Hi everyone, this is Colin Burdenuk from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Just wanted to give you a quick shout out and thank you very much for Calgary for putting on this festival once again this year. Although virtual during these challenging times, it's very important for us to celebrate Ukrainian culture, and there's no better way to do it right now than virtually and through the shows and everything that you're going to see during these few days. So thank you very much, Calgary, for putting this on. As a former host, I am very proud to do this and also maybe sing a little bit of a song for you, so bear with me. Congratulations, Calgary, for one more awesome year. Our culture is so wonderful and one we hold so dear. We hope you all enjoy the show, although it's virtual. Enjoy the drive through cabbage rolls until your belly's full. The things you're going to see this year will certainly be great. Memories of the past years and those things that you ate. Although this year is virtual, just wait and stay in tune. The drink's on ice, the food is hot. We hope to see you soon. No Helita, Calgary. Thank you very much. Budźmo!
Christ is risen, indeed he is risen. On behalf of the Ukrainian Orthodox community of Calgary and St. Vladimir's Ukrainian Orthodox Sobor, it is my privilege to send heartfelt greetings to the Calgary Ukrainian Festival and all who will be watching. This festival has become a reflection of our cultural diversity here in Calgary and in our beautiful country that we call home, Canada. Our forefathers came from humble beginnings and faced challenges, struggles, and setbacks. They persevered with only their faith and determination for a better life in the future. Their lives have become part of the greater cultural heritage and fabric of Canada. This faith and determination carries forward today in facing the COVID pandemic. We, as a community, persevere and will overcome this pandemic challenge as all generations before us faced whatever challenges that were before them. So be of good cheer, let your hearts rejoice, and our tongues be glad, and may we rest in the hope of the better times that will come. I thank the committee for bringing the Ukrainian festival virtually for all to enjoy the celebration of our roots and our rich cultural heritage that we have. I look forward next year when we all will be able to get together in person, and I will have the opportunity to meet many of you face to face. In the meantime, may our Lord God shelter you under his wings and keep you and your family safe. God bless.
Добрий день! Садочок Святого Володимира вітає всю українську громаду із щорічним українським фестивалем. Бажаємо вам всім здоров'я, успіхів, наснаги та мати задоволення від життя. Запрошуємо всіх діточок до нашого садочку. Happy Annual Ukrainian Festival to the Ukrainian community from St. Vladimir's Sadочок. We wish you good health, success and enjoyment from life. All children are welcome to our садочок.
Вітаємо! Слава Україні! Героям слава! Кожен по-своєму маму вітає. І слухайте, слухайте я качата, щенята, а жереб'ята ось так.
us and we hope you enjoyed our concert.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the CUF Calgary Ukrainian Festival. My name is Trevor Schuler, and I'm the Artistic Director for the Calgary Ukrainian Dance Society, and hopefully we're enjoying this afternoon's programming from the joys of your home, the way we all have been for the last 10 or however many weeks this has been. I'm here to give you a little bit of information in regards to some of the regional and ethnographic regions of Ukraine, specifically around dance costumes and what is commonly used on stage right now. So the region we're going to review right now is the region of Zakarpattia. So if anyone who's got their iPhone out, pull out your little map of Ukraine, and down here in this corner, which is marked in green on this map, you'll see where is Uzhhorod, right in the corner. That would be considered the capital of Zakarpattia, and it borders right with the Czech Republic as well as Hungary. And so a lot of the costume influences, as you can see on your screen right now, are represented within that region. So for this costume, the girls' costume usually consists of a very wide and flowy skirt. So if we get Kate to do a spin for us, we'll see how wide that skirt actually spins right out. Thank you, Kate. And so that costume as well is traditionally either done with an apron as you see it, or it's an actual apron that goes all the way around to the back of the skirt and almost looks like a secondary skirt over top of the skirt itself. For the boys' costume, this is actually one representation of a Zakarpattia costume that has a slimmer cut pant. There are two different main styles of costumes for this, and one is a slimmer cut pant like Michael has on currently with a really wide sleeve. So he lifts his arm up, you'll see how wide his sleeve is for us. That's a really wide sleeve. And besides that wide sleeve, there's a secondary costume for this region for men's pants that has an equally wide pant width to it. In fact, if you take a normal pant with fabric, which is usually around 64 inches in width, you would take two of those complete panels, and that would be one leg by itself. So they are extremely wide pants for this specific region. And that influence is coming from parts of Hungary, as it borders on that country, as well as the Czech Republic, and then a little bit of influence from the Moldavian culture as well. So this is really just a great representation of the Zakarpattia region of Ukraine. And hopefully all of you have found this interesting and enjoy watching some Zakarpattia dancing this afternoon. Thank you very much for attending the Calgary Ukrainian Festival virtually. Hi, everyone. Hopefully you've been enjoying the afternoon of dance here and other activities as part of the Calgary Ukrainian Festival virtual this year. My name is Trevor Schuler, and I'm going to be taking you through a little bit of a costume tutorial for the region of Hutzul. I am the artistic director for the Barvinok Ukrainian Dance Society, and I have a couple of my dancers here today to show you some of our costumes specifically, which are a beautiful representation of the Hutzul region. The Hutzul region, for those of you that have your phones out and want to know a little bit about the culture, down in this little portion here, it's very tiny, very little sliver of Ukraine, basically from Kolomea down south through the mountains, through Kosyuv. This area is the Hutzul region of Ukraine. It is a mountainous part of the country, so therefore you can see from the costumes that they are a little bit warmer in nature than some of the other costumes you would have seen throughout the afternoon. So having a vest or a second layer or even a jacket, men as well for this region would have like a saradak or a coat, which have like big pom-poms on them, and it's made from like a thick wool, really there for the purposes of keeping one warm. The Hutsuls really pride themselves on their embroidery and their craftsmanship of embroidery. To this day, even they have bazaars within the Hutzul region that have just amazing world-class hand-embroidered costumes, and not even costumes, they're just everyday wear for these people that still keep up these traditions in Ukraine. There's a lot of really interesting parts about this specific region. One of them being that every year worldwide, we celebrate Ukrainian New Year's, which is the 13th of January onto the 14th. And traditionally speaking, the Hutzul region was actually the only people that actually celebrated Malonka traditionally, as it was just part of their cultural identity dating back to pagan times, that they've had all these traditions and different cultural points that they've really maintained. So if I ask my dancers to turn a little bit to the side, you can see on Hannah that this costume is actually made from panels. So it's got a front panel and a back panel, which is pretty unique to this region of Ukraine. Not many other regions have a paneled skirt. So this is definitely something that's very signature for the Hutzul region. As you can see as well from the beautiful side shot there, that embroidery on that sleeve is very extensive, really lots of beautiful details on there, as well as the vests on both Alex and Hannah, to see how really lovely the embroidery is. If I have Alex really step forward for me, you can see on his sleeve that there's some really beautiful patterning on there. All of these currently that we use at the dance school, I'd say about 99% of them are all machine embroidered. Traditionally, this would have all been hand done work with at least that much embroidery on it. So you can imagine the hours that would go into making this costume. One of the other things that's, we'll say, signature for this region is the Hutsulia gentleman would never leave the house without a hat on. It was just considered impolite to not have a hat on, specifically going out of the house. Gentlemen always had a hat on for this region. That was just very characteristic for this region, and it still is to this day. So hopefully you've learned a little bit about the region of Hutzul, and hopefully that gives you something to think about as you're watching the dances later today. Please enjoy the rest of the festival. Thank you. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Calgary Ukrainian Festival. My name is Trevor Schuler, and I'm the Artistic Director for the Barvinok Ukrainian Dance Society here in Calgary. I've been asked to give a little presentation on Ukrainian dance costumes, and specifically around some of the regions in Ukraine you'll be watching dances from throughout the day. So right now, we're going to look at some costuming from the region of Bukovina. So Bukovina, if you have your maps out on your phone, is this little area right down in here, we'll say right underneath Romania. And in the Carpathian Mountains is the Bukovinian region. Carpathian Mountains start right within Romania and then move up towards Ukraine. And so we'll say there's a lot of crossover as far as the way the costumes look. Some of the cultural foods and traditions have definitely, translated one over from Romania into Ukraine because of its location within the country. This specific costume is, we'll say, very unique in the fact that this style of skirt, specifically on the girls, isn't really found in many other parts of Ukraine. Pokutia is one of the only other regions in Ukraine that has this very similar horbutka style skirt, which consists of a heavy woven fabric, which would be good for, we'll say, any type of Calgary winters. It will keep you warm. Traditionally, the blouses or shirts for men were all made from hemp fabric. The one that Sarah has on currently is a more modern, updated one, but still has a lot of beautiful detailing to it. You can show that she's actually got hand lace that's been made for the edges of the costume. And then all of that work is actually done by machine, not by hand on the blouse itself, but it's still fed through machine, not like just a computerized fabric. It's actually done by hand by machine, if that makes any sense to people. But it's really just a lovely representation of the Bukovinian style of blouse and all of the handwork that goes into making that specific type of costume. For the guys' costume, we have something that's very similarly matched to the girls as far as style and colors, definitely more of a masculine feel. This type of costume would be worn, we'll say, more for a festive occasion, not as an everyday wear, but a festive occasion could be anything such as a names day in Ukraine, any type of religious holiday, or going back to pagan times, any pagan holiday. A lot of these, we'll say, more secluded villages still practice a lot of the ancient traditions within this region, and that's a lot of what they are known for there, is keeping up a lot of these handwork and embroidery within the region. Dancing within this specific part of the country consists of a lot of stamping, a lot of quick foot movements that are very sharp and syncopated. So it's definitely a bit of a challenge for the dancers to do. So hopefully you'll see some of that dancing later on within the program, and you enjoy watching the Bukovinian region of Ukraine. Everyone, please enjoy the festival, and thanks for watching.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Zoria from Thunder Bay. Absolutely incredible. Thank you.
On behalf of the Alberta Council for the Ukrainian Arts, all of us here would like to congratulate the Calgary Ukrainian Festival on their 12th festival. We wish you the best, and as always, we are sure that even though it is online this year, we are sure that it is going to be one of Alberta's top and one of Canada's top Ukrainian festivals. Keep up the good work, everybody in Calgary, at your festival. The Alberta Council for the Ukrainian Arts is also going into its 35th year, and the Alberta Council for the Ukrainian Arts is very proud to represent artists of Ukrainian heritage. So artists of all genres, 12 different genres, including visual artists, media artists, writers, dancers, performers, production, all 12 genres of the arts. Alberta Council for the Ukrainian Arts is very proud to consistently support our artistic community through a number of events, activities, workshops, the only Ukrainian arts magazine, Aqua Vitae, and also by having a retail space where artists can sell their works, along with a full online store. Special thank you to the Calgary Professional Business Club for providing the funding to allow Aqua to develop the online store, which features over 122 artists and their works. And this catalog is available to anybody through the internet. The Alberta Council for the Ukrainian Arts also is very proud to offer an extensive number of courses and workshops and lectures that celebrate and inform and educate and train about the Ukrainian culture and the arts. So every year, we offer these programs to the general public and people in the Ukrainian community in order to develop skills, learn skills, or further enhance existing skills. So again, to everybody in Calgary, we wish you a wonderful festival. Congratulations on 12 years, and we look forward to attending many more of your festivals.
Ще раз добрий день. Good day, guys. Сьогодні, як я вже сказала, ми будемо з вами робити віночок. Український віночок, який одягали дівчата і одягають зараз в Україні і також тут, у Канаді. Today, like I told you, we will make a Ukrainian віночок. What girls wearing on the dancing class or could be wear anytime if it's necessary or if they would like to. Для цього нам буде потрібно трошки такого паперу, більш цупкого. We will need very hard paper, little bit, not too much. І також нам буде потрібно інший кольоровий папір. Якщо ви не маєте, то ви можете використати або з якогось журналу папірці, або що ви там маєте, якісь кольорові папірці, які ви тільки маєте. You have to use that white paper. You also have to use any construction paper, what you have. Also you will need glue. Також вам буде потрібен клей, ножиці, ну, може олівець, і степлер. And also you will need a stapler. Перш за все, нам треба зробити основу для віночка. Це така смужечка, яку я зробила з білого паперу. Вам треба поміряти, скільки вам буде до потреби. Ось так, як я. І поєднати це з степлером. Все, що не потрібно, можна обрізати. Тепер вам треба нарізати такі квадратики з кольорового паперу. After that you have to make square from the coloring paper. Ці квадратики розміром 7 см на 7 см, або більше, або менше, як ви хочете. Ось я нарізала їх кілька. Тепер, щоб зробити квіточки з цього паперу, я складаю їх навпіл. I have to make like this. And another one. And after that, like this triangle. Потім ножицями просто обрізати цей квадратик. Just cut it. And you could see this is flower. Ще раз я вам покажу, як зробити цю квіточку. Склали квадратик так, потім ще раз. І ось так. Тепер вирізали квіточку. І ось що в нас вийшло. Ось в мене є заготовки квіточок. Look, I already have some flowers. Також я зробила листочки. Це просто овали, які я вирізала з зеленого папіру. Also, I made leaves. It's just oval, what I make from the green paper. І серединки на квіточки, and the middle of flowers, вони будуть жовті. Тепер починаємо приклеювати. Беремо нашу заготовочку, що ми зробили. We have to take that part and just glue flowers. Між квіточками я хочу приклеїти листочки, тому я наношу сюди клей і беру свій листочок. Ось так. І всередину квіточки жовту серединку. І далі. Тепер буде червона. Тепер далі я хочу поставити знов зелений листочок. Тепер хочу пурпурову квіточку поставити. І так ми продовжуємо до кінця. Ось я закінчила клеїти квіточки та листочки. І тепер нам треба приклеїти стріпочки, які завжди бувають на українських віночках. Now I done with that flowers and we have to put that strips for making it more real. Для цього я нарізала такі смужечки паперу, які буду приклеювати з внутрішньої сторони нашого віночка. I just make that small pieces from paper and I have to put that inside of the віночок. І так ми продовжуємо. Можна приклеїти десь 6-7 таких стріпочок. We have to continue that before it will be like 6-7 pieces. Ось я закінчила приклеювати наші стріпочки. I done with our stripes. And also I put some piece of paper inside because I don't want when in my hair will be some glue. Я закінчила приклеювати. Зверху я наклеїла маленьку смужечку паперу для того, щоб воно не приклеювалося до вашого волосся. Тепер треба лишити це, щоб воно підсохло, і після того можна вдіти і поміряти на себе. Ось такий віночок в нас вийшов. Я сподіваюся, і в вас вийшли дуже гарні віночки. I hope you also have very beautiful one.
Мав я раз дівчину, ключа продейку.
Yeah. Відкоє красоті ягода.
Vitaimo, and welcome to the 2021 Calgary Ukrainian Festival. I am Maya Barnes, and I am honored to be this year's Youth Ambassador. I am a member of the Trezub School of Ukrainian Dance and have been part of their junior ensemble for the past 2 years. Throughout this weekend, you will have the opportunity to watch many dance groups, including my own. As an Auto Scholarship recipient and someone who has been recognized as a leader of tomorrow, I hope to continue to inspire all generations within the Ukrainian community. Our heritage, culture, and ancestry is something that is so special, it needs to be cherished and shared. I have attended the Calgary Ukrainian Festival since it began 12 years ago. And even though this year is looking a little different, we hope that you get as much as the CUF experience as possible. If you have ever wanted to embrace the Ukrainian culture, this is the festival to do it. You will have the ability to watch dances from all over North America, have your ears blessed by singers and musicians, enjoy gourmet Ukrainian cuisine, and shop around from our amazing vendors. The best part is, it can all be done from the comfort of your own home. As a community, no matter where you live, you are a part of a group of people that does not want the Ukrainian culture be lost. I hope to see you at St. Stephen's Ukrainian Catholic Church for your pierogi drive-thru. Дякую, enjoy the festival, and hope to see you next year in person.
Let's go from Sarah's class. 1 and 2, 0. And 1, and 2, and 1, and 2, and 3. And left, and right, and 1, and 2. For the basket. Forward, big basket. Forward, big basket. Forward, big basket. 3 variation. Over cast, 3 times. And step, step. Right again, and 2, and 1, 2, 3. And left, this is 4. And 1, 2, 40, 40. 40, second time. 40, back, come back. And 1 overcast, second overcast, steps. First time, 3 overcast, second time, 2 overcast. Right? Yam, pam, li, tam, dati, dam, dali, datam, tam, dali, dati, datam. 40 pass, click, datam, 40 pass, overcast, step. Веревка, 1, 2, 3. Веревка, 1, 2, 3. 40. Pass, come back. 1 overcast, second, step. That's the trust. 2. Now. Flip, 2, heel, with the basket to now. Flip, 2, heel, with the basket. Flip, 2, heel. 1 for the basket, second, third, fourth step. Push and left, open, close. It go another girl. Who is first, it's your decision. One solo, another solo. Right? Now your variation from knee to booty. Remember, lift that down, so slow. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, lift that down, 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 so bump, lift that down, lift that down, lift that down, so heel, right, so heel, that down, lift that down. Давай проще. So heel, lift that, two, that. Switch. Two. Quarter. Yeah, that's right. So let's start right. Second button. Yeah. Lift that down, shift there, shift there. That down, shift there, shift there. Lift that down, shift. That, stop, start, press, right? Yeah, lift that down, lift that down, lift that down, lift that down. That's it, lift that down, lift that down. That's it, lift that down, down. Down, step, down. Bump, that down, shift there, down. Bump, that down, shift there, down. Bump, that down, shift there, down. Bump, down, shift there. 1. But if it's through the 6, we do just 4 and yes, right? Only 4. So here in the down, 4. Come, 1 and 5. So music, yes. Yes, that's right. Down. I hope it's working. Step. Shift there. 1, 2, 3. Hold the bus. 1, 2, 3. Step. Hold the bus. Hold the bus. Step. Bus. Hold the bus. Hold the bus. Hold the bus. Lead that down. Left 2, 3. Right 2, 3. Find that set and shift there and hold the bus. Shift there. Find that set and shift there. Hold the bus. Shift there. Find. Shift there. Hold the bus. Shift there. 1, 2, 3. Hold the bus. Find that set. Shift there. Arabesque. Just yes. This one from here and remind again. Here. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Hold the bus. 1, 2, 3. Step. The bus. Hold the bus. Step. Bus. Hold the bus. Over. Lead that down. Right. That down. Left, right, left. Start left. That не закрывай ручки. Left, right, left. Руки здесь. That down. Find that set. And that down. Okay? Yeah, please. relax. And the next variation from knee. Stop from here. I hope it's working, yes. Both directions, sit there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorry, this part. No, this part has been break up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And 1, and 2 for position 3, and 4. And 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. And 1, and 2, and 3, and 4. Sisson and Tatam Yam for the shot. Sisson and 2. Sisson 2. 1 and 2. From back and 2. Tatam, titatam, titatam. Glory. This part. Look, not towards, only that. Here. Start right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, come back. And 1, and 2, and 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. And 1, and 2, and 3, and 4. Sisson and ta vita for the shot. Sisson and 2. Sisson, sisson. 1 and 2. Come back. And 2. Ta 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 ta. 1, 2, 3, 4. Switch. 2, 3, 4. 1 and 2. And step, step, step. Come back and overcast. Maybe not overcast because they're crazy. It's too much. So 6, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. Switch. 2, 3, 4. 1 and 2 and left, right, left, come back. Overcast, overcast. You do overcast or not?
Sure.
Sure, try. Count in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 6. Up and sit. And 6. The right shoulders. One more time. Yes. Lam, pam, 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 after again. Ya, ta, ta, ta. Sisson, sisson. 1 and 2. Come back and 2. Ya, ta, ta, li, ta, ta, li, ta, ta, li, ta. 6. Left. 2. 6. Left. Yes. 6. Left. 3. 4. Right one switch. 2, 3, 4. 1 and 2. And step, hop, step, hop, step. Yes, let's go. Step, hop, step, hop, step. Step, hop, step, step, hop, step, step. Come back. 6 over task. 2. Tap. 1 and 2. Tam, 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 Dorishka, 2, 3 and 4. Lam and 2. Ya, ta, 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 4. Lam and 2 and li, ta, 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 ta. Not now, Joshi. From where? Ya, ta, 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 tam. Lam, pam, pam. Step up, step up, step 3. La, pa, 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 pam. Lam, pam, pam. Step and lam, pam, pam. Now polish up. Yam, pam, pam, pam. Lam, pam, pam, pam. Repeat again. Lam, pam, pam, pam. Yam, pam, pam, pam. Lam, pam, pam, pam. Yata, tam, pam. Yata, tam, pam. Yata. Now go heel. Toe heel in, out, in, pam, pam, tam, zita, tam, zita, tam, step. Toe heel in, out, lam, lam, and picture, still left or left. Toe heel in, out. 1, 2, 3, side. Pate bore, pate bore, pate bore. Yam, pam, pam. Yam, pam, pam. Yam, 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 pam, 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 ram. 2, lim, dam, dam, lim, dam, 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 dam. Now repeat. Thank you very much for today. Yes, we did a small class, and thank you, Dina, thank you, Natasha, and we do a little bit character and appreciate it for your patience. Yes, it was fun. Fun or not? Yeah, okay, fun. Thank you. See you to next take video.
Please enjoy as Joey Gayoski and Wyatt Blackburn bring the churning waters of the Black Sea, the Chortni Mora, to the stage in their new sailor duet.
Ukrainian Canadian Congress Calgary branch is sending our heartfelt greetings and gratitude to Calgary's Ukrainian Festival organizers and participants. Established 12 years ago, the festival unites our community, it fosters talents and celebrates Ukrainian culture and heritage. Від імені Конгресу українців Канади, відділ Калгарі, щиро вітаємо всіх організаторів і учасників 12-го Калгарійського українського фестивалю. Щиро вам вдячні за вашу наполегливу роботу, за ваш талант, за вашу любов до української культури і спадщини.
Ukraine is Europe's largest country. It is divided into 24 regions called oblasts and is currently home to 44.4 million people.
Ukrainian culture is vibrant and unique. Did you know that Ukrainian language is the third most beautiful language in the world? It's also the second most melodious language behind Italian. Hear it for yourself. Бренить, співає наша мова, чарує, тішить і п'янить.
Taras Shevchenko is Ukraine's national poet. His poem Zapovit has been translated into more than 100 languages. By comparison, the famous Harry Potter books have only been translated into 67 languages. Speaking of Harry Potter, Chernivtsi University has been referred to as Ukraine's very own Hogwarts.
Ukraine is not only known for its beer, wine, and liquor, like horilka, but also for its coffee. The city of Lviv has the highest cafes per capita in the world. It has up to 1,500 establishments.
While most in Calgary know about Ukrainian cuisine for its delicious borscht and pierogies, also called vareniki, Ukrainian donuts are very popular as well, and we call them papushki. They are part of Guinness's book. The largest donut mosaic was created with 7,040 donuts pampushki in Ukraine almost 10 years ago.
Ukraine's traditional blouse, the vyshyvanka, is encoded with cultural and spiritual meaning. Although patterns may differ from region to region, every color is used for a reason. For example, red symbolizes love, and black depicts mourning or Earth's bountiful soil.
So tune in on June 5th and 6th to enjoy Ukrainian Festival in Calgary from comfort of your home. Приєднуйтесь 5 і 6 червня до українського фестивалю онлайн в нашому місті.
From Calgary, Alberta, Suzedia, ladies and gentlemen. Wasn't that great?
Та нема того Миколи, без Миколи вулиці нема ніколи. Соловей у саду тяг дай Роман коси, гавка в'яже, Катерина загріба, Грицько волина кува, Галя воду тяга. Ой, мамо, люблю Гриця, Гриць на конику вертиться, Грицю шапка до лиця, люблю Гриця, молодця.
Добрий день, друзі! Мені випала велика честь привітати вас від імені Альбертської провінційної ради Конгресу українців Канади. We are so delighted that the Ukrainian Canadian Congress Calgary branch is hosting its 12th annual Calgary Ukrainian Festival. Alberta has approximately 300,000 people of Ukrainian descent, and 70,000 of them reside in Calgary. Calgary is a strong and vibrant community that we are very proud of. Even though we are in our second year of the COVID-19 pandemic, the community continues to celebrate the festival showcasing our deep, rich culture and traditions. I want to take this opportunity to congratulate the organizers in persevering and making this festival happen. We are very proud and looking forward to the exciting 2-day online festival that will be featuring many dance groups, choirs, orchestras, visual arts, boutiques, and food vendors. Я бажаю вам чудового забавлятися на цьогорічному українському фестивалі і сподіваюся, що наступного року ми зможемо особисто побачитися з вами і відсвяткувати разом. Слава Україні! Героям слава!
Hello again, and hopefully you have been enjoying this afternoon's festivities of the Calgary Ukrainian Festival virtual online. My name is Trevor Schuler, and I'm here to give you a little presentation on Ukrainian dance costumes. The region you're currently looking at is the region of Podillia. So any of you that have your maps of Ukraine out or just on your phone, this large area over here in the western part of the country from Ternopil all the way across to where central Ukraine starts, across the Bukovinian region, and on top of Romania, that would be the Podillia region itself. It's a very large region of Ukraine. And because of how large it is, we'll say it takes a lot of the costuming influences from different parts based off of how it's situated. So there was actually a couple different styles. So like, for instance, the men's vest that we see Michael in, we'll say is very similar to the Bukovinian style vest, other than this one has a short sleeve on it, and a lot of the other men's Bukovinian style are a sleeveless vest. So this is just a slight adaptation for the Podillian region that separates it from the Bukovinian part. But if you were watching and had seen the Bukovinian section of this display or this part of the festival, you'll notice that Michael's costume is very similar to the one that Lukian had on earlier. And the way the embroidery is done, all of those parts are very similar to that. For the girls' costume, this is one style of girls' costume. There's actually a couple different styles. So one would be done with a straight skirt, again, similar to the Bukovinian one that Sarah would have had on earlier. But this one here takes more of a Central Ukraine influence, so more of a northern Podillia look to it, as well as the vest has more of its structure and characteristics from Central Ukraine. So if I can get Rain to turn to the side, you'll see that she has a very full skirt on with just a lot of embroidery on not just her sleeve, but on the skirt itself. So this specific region is really known for a lot of dark, thick embroidery. Traditionally, of course, always done by hand. These costumes that we're showing you this afternoon are just representations of traditional costumes that are, we'll say, modernly made in factories with machine, but is a really beautiful representation of the region. And then, in fact, the shirt that I have on is not a modern shirt. It's actually a traditional shirt from the same region of Podillia. So as you can tell, like I said, a lot of dark colors. This one that I have on actually has beading stitched right into it. So those are just some of the things that you would find in this specific region. The girl's headpiece that this costume that Rain has on is super unique. It's actually built the same way a helmet is built. It comes down with ear flaps for it. It's a very unique style of headpiece. And from all the research that I've done, this is actually one of the only regions that has this specific style of headpiece, which is very signature to this region. So hopefully you've learned a little bit about the region of Podillia and some of the attributes of the costume. And thank you very much for watching the festival, and have a good afternoon.
Forest songs, or Lisova Pisnya, is a folklore legend that begins with the spirits and souls of the forest awakening in the springtime. With the trickle of ice melting and moss growing through the snow, the nymphs come to life with their love for the earth. Mavka, full of beauty and nature, dances in her grace to celebrate with her family. Her sister, Rusalka, nymph of the fields, awakens lush, beautiful flowers and ever-growing mushrooms. Suddenly, a distant, unfamiliar sound comes. Lukash from a nearby village is in search of a willow tree for branches for his new sopilka. As he comes near to the perfect tree, he sees Mavka, woman of the tree. She pleads for him not to cut her. He never imagined in his life that he would come upon such beauty, innocence, and purity. They fall into each other's eyes, and instantly their souls touch and become one through their love. The celebration of summer is in Lukash's village. The air is warm as the village rejoices in energy. With excitement, Lukash's mother sees him return, but is shocked in whom he is brought. In disappointment and embarrassment, she orders Mavka to change her clothes and to work in the field. Mavka, looking to Lukash for protection, finds none, and is forced to go cut the grass. Immediately, Rusalka appears, crying and begging not to kill their family. Mavka, devastated by the realization of her future, sees Kalina, a villager, come proudly to cut the grass. Kalina, in all her glory, has Lukash's attention, and through her power and confidence steals the eyes of Lukash and the heart of his mother. Confused and torn, Mavka returns for comfort in the forest, but only questions how her life will be after such love and loss. Her spirit is broken. As preparations are underway for the wedding of Kalina and Lukash, he is not confident in his decision. Memories of Mavka are still as clear and vivid as his feelings. Just when he is convinced to enjoy his celebration, an eerie calm comes over the village. Mavka returns, only to say goodbye to him and to the being that she had become. Lukash runs to her with his yearning love. He returns to where they first met. Winter has come. The weeping willow is colder, emptier, and lonely. Lukash sits and waits as the snow is falling and falling.
This bandura needs tuning, and this video will be about how to tune the Chernihivska or Chernihivka bandura. This is typical Chernihivka bandura with black bag and 55 strings, 12 bass strings, and all the rest. Can be different decoration, and there were a lot of them made in Ukraine, and of course a lot now abroad of Ukraine. You can find in different countries all around the world. If you have bandura, hopefully you have tuning key. If you don't have, please go to your local music store to find similar one that can be for harp, for zither or Hameldalzimmer. Just take your bandura and check to make sure that you will find right size. If your instrument out of tune, you should start just above the bass strings from the bottom to the top, and bass strings opposite way from the top to the bottom. and it's more comfortably to do this on your knee, or to place bandura on your knee, or to put on the table. To start tuning, you should have a chromatic tuner. Please don't get a guitar tuner, because with guitar tuner you cannot tune every string. This is older one, but you can find more modern. When you turn on your tuner, you will find some kind of indicator that will show you your string high or low. Usually green means that your string is in tune. You will start from C sharp, just above the bass strings. Please do slowly and gently, and make sure that you move in slowly, because it's very dangerous for wood when you do something fast, or can break the string. And please go from the bottom to the top, chromatically. You can press a little bit just to make sure that you string holding, tuning. And you should see green light, or some kind of green indicator that it means that your string in tune. Next will be D. And next one, D sharp, or it's the same, in the same time it's E flat. Okay, and you can see that it's groups on the bandura. The last string in the first group will be F sharp, and it means the next group will start with G. And typically in this bandura, the last wrap string is C, and also when you will see three strings, first will be G, and the very last string is also G. And now we will tune bass strings. On the very top you will find, we will start with C. And do the same, slow, nice and gently. And you can carefully a little bit press, that make sure that you tune in perfectly. And we are tuning from the top to the bottom, and the very last string will be C sharp. If you can't buy chromatic tuner, but you have smartphone, you can download a free chromatic tuner app. There is a lot of them, but professionals prefer this kind of tuners. When you will finish tuning the bandura, then you can play.
шелестить своє весні. Таємниче в рідній мові відкривається мені.
Садок вишневий коло хати, хрущі над вишнями гудуть, богатирі з плугами йдуть, співають ідучі дівчата, а матері вечерять ждуть.
Що зинаючи за
Hello, everyone, and hopefully you've been enjoying the programming this afternoon at the Calgary Ukrainian Festival virtual online, as everything else has been the last few weeks. This too presentation this afternoon is enjoyed to you from the comforts of your home. My name is Trevor Schuler, and I'm the artistic director of the Barvinok Ukrainian Dance Society here in Calgary. And I've been asked to give a presentation on some of the different regions of Ukraine and their costuming. So currently on the screen, you can see the Kuban region. If you have your little map on your phone, you pull up over here into this small corner here around the Luhansk region, or part of the city of Ukraine. That's where Kuban is, as well as it spills over into Russia all the way down to Sochi. This would be the Kuban part of the country. We'll say distinctly noted within that is there's a lot of Russian influence within the costumes themselves. So they look distinctly different from most other regions within Ukraine. And that's very distinctive in the fact that not just the costumes themselves, but then the dance movements are more, we'll say, mechanical in nature. They have a lot of geometric shapes and just don't have to seem the same flow or consistency on the stage as a lot of the other regional dances within the country. So a lot of that Russian influence has impacted the way that that specific part of the country dances and reacts. So these costumes here for the girls are a lot of gem tones or ruby colors, very bright and vibrant, often very shiny fabrics to really catch the light, as these costumes are a beautiful representation of the region and the true boldness of the people that are from that part. The guy's costume, the gentleman's costume, if I can have Dimitri step forward for us, you can see that within the chest, or above the pockets there in the chest, that's actually a spot that bullets would go. And so this military style costume was actually something that would be taken from a military background, and that has been translated into a costume for this part of the region. So that's just some of the influences that have happened within this part. Currently, of course, Russia currently is occupied this part of Ukraine for the last several years, but that doesn't make it any less Ukrainian than it has ever been. But it's something that I think is important to just note, that even though it's currently not under Ukrainian, we'll say, rule at the present time, it doesn't make it any less part of our culture and a part of Ukraine. And if we, want to fight for it, then I suggest we keep remembering that that's part of within the country itself. Thank you very much to Kate and Dimitri for hanging out today with us, and hopefully you enjoy the rest of the afternoon at the festival. Take care.
Hello, Calgary.
Welcome. Vitaємо. We are Mamai. My name is Markian.
My name's Erin.
My name is Jordan.
And my name is Dawson.
And thank you so much, Calgary Ukrainian Festival, for having us and letting us share our music and our culture. And please enjoy.
Оце я ярма, оце ухаха, оце я ярема, мудро голова. Оце я ярма, оце ухаха, оце я ярема, мудро голова. Хоп! Оце я родився літком на зорі. Путнем були люди, родичі мої. Кумів нас скликали, церкву одвели. І ім'я Ярема мені надали. Оце я ярма, оце ухаха, оце я Ярема, мудро голова. Оце я ярма, оце ухаха, оце я Ярема, мудро голова. Став я підростати, до школи ходить, став мені учитель так і говорить. У тебе Ярема, мудро голова, одна біда тільки ще олію нема. Оце я ярма, оце ухаха, оце я Ярема, мудро голова. Оце Оце ярма, оце ухака, оце ярема, мудра голова. Тобі підростати і парубком став, оженися сину, батько не сказав. Взяв я собі жінку, як не з колечем, за 2 тижні втелка, вона з паничем. Оце я ярма, оце ухака, оце я ярема, мудра голова. Оце я ярма, оце ухака, оце я ярема, мудра голова.
Hi, my name is Brianna Boyko and I am the creator of Vita. For as long as I can remember, I have loved all forms of art. Animation, specifically, has always amazed me. I've gone to school at the University of Alberta for Fine Arts and the Northern Alberta Institute of Technology for Animation. Finally, after all of my experiences, I ended up at Vancouver Film School, where I was able to connect pieces of both my previous education and experiences in order to create the things which amazed me growing up. Outside of animation, I am a proud Ukrainian. I Ukrainian danced for 16 years, as well as have played the violin for 8 years. My connection to my culture is what made Vita possible. Being a dancer myself has given me so many incredible skills that I am blessed to showcase in my work. I hope you enjoyed Vita. Дуже дякую.
Hello, everyone. My name is Trevor Schuler, and I am the Artistic Director for the Barviniak Ukrainian Dance Society here in Calgary. And welcome to the Calgary Ukrainian Festival online. This afternoon, I have a few of my dancers here to show you different costumes from Ukraine, and a little bit of an explanation, a little bit about the region. And currently on your screen, we have what would be considered the most well-known region in Ukraine, and that being Central Ukraine. So by its very description, Central Ukraine is exactly what it means. It is right down the center of the country. So right from Kiev all the way down the Dnipro River, right to the base. Anything that's in that whole selected area would be considered Central Ukraine, as well as all the way over to eastern part to Poltava. That part all is very similar from a costuming standpoint, with some slight variation and differences. Because it's in the center of the country, the reason is the most well-known or most, thought of as a Ukrainian dance costume when anyone sees it, is because it has the least outside influences from any other country surrounding it. Whereas if you look at the eastern part of Ukraine, or the southern part of Ukraine, or the western part, all of those take different influences from other countries. So if you're over in the Zakarpattia region, you've taken some Hungarian influence or some Romanian influence, whereas this part of Ukraine, because it is central, really kind of just is the culmination, and everything goes out from there. And so this is why the Hopak costume that Tiana and Roman have on would be considered one of the most well-known representations of Ukrainian dance costumes, or just a Ukrainian costume in general. Tiana's costume as well, we're missing a piece because, of course, now we're doing this all from home. We have different wreaths and different headpieces known as vinoks. I have one style representation in front of me. This would be more of a younger girl's vinok. the one that Tiana would have on would be more of a full wreath that would be higher up on her head with ribbons behind, which of course, if any of you have seen Ukrainian dance before, would be highly recognizable for that specific part of the costume. The idea of the base of why this wreath actually occurs is from pagan times. Women used to actually make this style of wreath and put it into the water with a candle and let it go down the stream, at which point hopefully her suitor would find it and pick it up. And that's how they would actually do matchmaking in Ukraine. And this practice, even though it's not required, still goes on to this day, and they practice still a lot of these traditions within Central Ukraine, as it's a huge component of the culture and history. For the gentleman's costume, even though it looks, we'll say, very basic in nature with just a shirt, a belt, and a pants, there's definitely a long history behind this specific costume. The men's belt, we'll say, can be up to 5 meters in length, so it is extremely long. And it comes from the fact that you would want to wrap the most, we'll say, vulnerable part of your body when in a battle, so that that part wouldn't be damaged. So you would wrap this several times around your waist, creating a knot in the center, so that if you were ever to get stabbed in battle, that part would be protected. And so that's why that part of the costume is done this way, because that's how far back this style of costume has come from. And then as far as how wide and baggy the men's pants are, this was done really as a illusion as well, so that when the traditional Cossacks were in battle riding a horse, you actually couldn't tell where their leg was. So if you were in a battle and there was a spear coming towards you, that big billowing pant would kind of hide your leg. So if someone could try and stab you, you wouldn't actually see where that leg was within the body. So that's kind of where that idea of the costume has come. And so, as in many other parts of Ukraine, there are very, we'll say, spiritual people, or just a very, had a lot of, we'll say, superstitions almost to a point. And so a lot of the embroidery was done in places to really, as I've been told, to keep out the evil spirits. So any place there was a seam on a shirt, so like there was on Roman's shoulder there, or at the cuff, or at the neck, embroidery was always placed there to keep any evil spirits out, because that's where the fabric had been cut. And so across most regions in Ukraine, you'll find that type of embroidery, and that's the reason why it's there. So that's just an interesting fact in regards to some Ukrainian costuming in general. I have a few other examples, we'll say, from historical points throughout Ukraine, just to kind of give you an example of different styles of vinoks for ladies and just costumes in general. There's many, many old styles. And as well, beside the style that Tiana has on, you can see the picture here. This woman has a plakta on, which is from a woven fabric. And as you can see, we've made the adaptation to stage to really shorten it, to make it accessible for her or any other dancer to move around in. All of the traditional costumes were really done at a full length, as they were not considered, they weren't built for dance. They were built for everyday use, which meant it was a long costume. As an interesting point, you can see in this picture here, this woman actually has a woven shoe on. They were known as lecheke, and they were made from reeds. So your reed that grows in your slough, Ukrainians, being super industrious, would actually make their footwear out of these reeds. And not just for central Ukraine, but a lot of parts of Volyn and Policia as well have this similar type of footwear. So these are just some different pictures, different examples of Ukrainian, central Ukrainian costumes and different styles. And like I said, you can tell from the corsetka that Tiana has on, that fitted piece, that everything historically was made a lot looser, a lot wider, because of course as well, they were made to last. One of those pieces needed to last a long time until basically someone had grown out of it as a child. That gives you a little bit of the history, folklore about Central Ukraine. So hopefully when you're watching the dancers in some type of kozachok or hopak, it gives you a greater understanding of the costume and the region. Thank you all for attending the Calgary Ukrainian Festival online, and have yourselves a great day.
Отже, ми починаємо робити нашу вишиванку. We have to start making our вишиванка. Для того, щоб зробити вишиванку, нам треба буде сьогодні мати. For making вишиванка, we have to have папір, досить цупкий. We need a very thick paper. Нам також буде треба ножиці, we also will need a scissor. Також нам треба буде фарби, we also will need a pen. Також, якщо ви не маєте фарби, ви можете замінити їх на фломастери. If you don't have a pen, you can use markers. Також нам буде потрібна вода, also we will need the water. І нам буде потрібна пензлики, такі або трошки менше, для того, щоб малювати. We also will need the brushes for our painting. Сьогодні я вирішила зробити для дівчаток суконки, платячка такі. For girls, I today decided to make a dress. Вам треба буде зробити такий шаблон. You have to cut out the same, or maybe you will make an owner шаблон. And also, для хлопчиків я зробила ось таку вишиваночку. Такий шаблончик для хлопчиків. For boys, we will make like that вишиванка. І починаємо прикрашати. Now we have to decorate that. Probably you know, for all most popular color for вишиванка it's red. Найбільш популярний колір для вишиванки це червоний. На дівчачій вишиванці я зроблю такі спочатку рисочки. Одна і друга. На рукавчиках. First of all, we can make a line on the sleeves. І по низу. Одна лінія і друга. Також нам треба зробити китиці. Для цього ми проведемо лінію і поставимо такі ось китиці. Одна і друга. Проведемо ще тут дві лінії. Для хлопчиків ми зробимо трошки інакше. По-перше, я хочу використати синю фарбу. For the boy, I would like to make something different. First of all, I would like to use blue pen. Так само зробимо дві лінії тут. Дві лінії тут. І понизу. Тепер тут. Right here. Китиці. І ось так зробимо таку горловинку. Тепер прикрасимо. Що ми можемо зробити? Ми можемо використати, наприклад, зелену фарбу. І зробимо ось тут посередині таку калину. Тут. І тут на рукавчиках. Спочатку ось такі рисочки. Дуже добре. Тепер прикрасимо оці наші стріпочки. Ми можемо поставити тут трошки жовтенького. Ну і якщо вам подобається, ви можете ще прикрасити і зробити так званий поясок. You also can make a belt. Ось така суконка вийшла для дівчаток. А тепер закінчимо вишиванку для хлопчиків. Now we have to finish our вишиванка for boys. For boys I decided to use green color and yellow. Blue we already have. How we can make? We can make special stitches like this. Так. І тут просто крапочки поставимо зелені. А тут так само. І прикрашаємо комірець. Now we have to decorate that part. Таку хвилясту лінію можемо тут поставити ще додатково. І можемо використати навкруги неї такі сині крапочки. Ось така вишиванка для хлопчиків в мене вийшла. Look, this is what I have right now for boys. Ви можете зробити свою вишиванку і прикрасити, як ви хочете. You can make your own вишиванка and decorate any way what you would like to. Дуже вам дякую і сподіваюсь, що ви можете зробити свою вишиванку. Thank you for everybody and I hope you can do your own вишиванка. До побачення!
Hello, Calgary Ukrainian Festival 2021. Congratulations on making it to another online platform. I can't wait to see the exciting list of online dances that you have prepared for us this upcoming weekend. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that drive-through platter of pierogies and can't wait to meet you all again on the stage when we can dance in person, maybe 2022, or we'll see what the future brings. Thank you so much for your support. And best of luck out there.
Vitayu vas. Welcome, everybody. My name is Olash Lucha Andreyovich, and I am your National Ukrainian Canadian Congress Vice President. Today, I am pleased to extend my warmest greetings to the 12th Annual Calgary Ukrainian Festival on behalf of the Ukrainian Canadian Congress. I've been privileged to attend your festival several times in the last few years. Your festival is one of the most exciting Ukrainian festivals in Canada, and it has been giving us vibrant and amazing memories since 2009. Your festival showcases our rich Ukrainian arts and culture while highlighting a true Ukrainian hospitality. This pandemic has caused us many to rethink how we do things, and become more innovative in our approaches. I'm happy to see that Calgary Ukrainian Festival has not lost its momentum, and it continues to inform, educate, celebrate all aspects of our rich Ukrainian heritage, and it has done so by reimagining itself virtually. Congratulations. I look forward to seeing you all in person at next year's festival.
Hi, my name is Joseph Ganero from Miss Clegg's 3rd grade class. Hi, my name is Grace Ganero from Miss Ginn's 5th grade class. Today we are going to talk about Ukrainian Easter. A very important part of this is decorating pisanka, otherwise known as Easter eggs. To create these eggs, one should draw traditional Easter symbols with a kiska, also known as a writing tool, using wax, dyes, and fire on the eggshell. The most popular symbols are the sun, bird, cross, flower, and vine. My brother is drawing a pine tree, which symbolizes health, stamina, and eternal youth. You will also dip the eggs in dye. Different colors can mean different things. Orange is what we're using today, which means strength and ambition. These eggs are not to be eaten, but to be given as a gift to friends or family. The sharing of pisanka is a sign of good wishes for those who receive them. Thank you for learning about Ukrainian Easter. I hope you learned something new. Bye!
Every line, every color has a different meaning, has different symbolism, so you can actually write a story. If you want fertility or if you want love, health, you can all put it on an egg.
Calgary artist Dana Diduck uses real eggs for her art. Usually the yolks are blown out beforehand. To color the eggs, Dana first draws melted wax onto some areas, covering them so that they'll stay protected while the colored dye only goes to the areas that she wants.
The next step on this pisanka would be to cover over the red star areas in the middle section with wax and cover just the red spots where we want to keep red. Then I would put it into a black dye for the black background, take the wax off, and that would be a traditional pisanka. In Canada and US and across the world, we have a whole bunch of different artists that we keep in touch online, get together in groups and have little play dates and workshops and retreats. And every single egg that I see that people make, even if it's a beginner or not, everyone's beautiful.
Slava Isusu Christu, Slava Navike. On behalf of Assumption of the Blessed Virgin Mary Parish, I greet you and all those who are celebrating the Ukrainian festival this year. Unfortunately, we're not able to be together, as is our normal custom. But this year, at least we can be together online, and in some way that we can celebrate and be grateful to the Lord for all the gifts that He's bestowed upon us. Our common gifts, that is from our ancestors, our spiritual and our cultural heritage. May the Lord bless and protect our community and keep us together for many years. Slava Isusu Christu, Slava Navike.
Toronto Ukrainian Dance Club has been in the community of Lethbridge for 18 years. We have a group of about 40 dancers, ranging in age from 3 to timeless, and it's these dancers and their families that form the core of our volunteer-based organization. Our goal is to promote Ukrainian culture within our community by using art as a means to connect to our history and traditions. Through performance opportunities such as Arts Days, Heritage Day, Vesna, a celebration of spring, and our annual New Year's dinner and dance, we bring awareness and create a living legacy of Ukrainian culture with our vibrant and exceptionally high-energy dances. We also manage to find time to volunteer at the seniors' lodges throughout our community.
Because it gives our culture not just an identity that can be learned through textbooks or celebrated through the occasional holiday, but it's a living, breathing art form that we get to participate in on a regular basis and that we can share with audiences through performances.
Hello, my name is Natalie Hannes, and I'm the president of the U of A Ukrainian Student Society.
And I'm Daria Antoshko, the vice president of the Ukrainian Student Society.
We wanted to extend a warm greeting from the U of A and our executive team to you.
Congratulations on the second successful year of hosting the Calgary Ukrainian Festival online.
Бажаємо вам великих успіхів
І всього найкращого.
Dobry den. I am delighted to bring words of encouragement and a sincere thank you to the volunteer organizers, planners, and all of the people behind the scenes producing the virtual Calgary Ukrainian Festival. It is a major undertaking, but important to continue the Ukrainian traditions of dance, song, art, and food. Not only in memory of our pioneers, but also to share with many other cultures and traditions to build stronger bonds amongst our citizens in Alberta. Let's show our heartfelt appreciation to all the performers, artists, boutiques, and vendors by our attendance at the 11th Calgary Ukrainian Festival. Дякую усім.
Їхали коцаченьки степом долиною, там зустріли дівчиноньку з русою косою. Коса в'ється до пояса, в'ється за плечами. Поїхали дівчиноньку з нами козаками. Коса в'ється до пояса, в'ється за плечами. Поїхали дівчиноньку з нами козаками. Обіцяла їм дівчина їхати не буду,
Vitayu Vas. My name is Zenobia Haiti, and I'm connected with the Ukrainian Museum of Canada, Calgary Collection, located in St. Vladimir's Orthodox Sabor. I would like to pass on a congratulations to the Calgary Festival directors for presenting this virtual festival. It is your 12th year of letting us explore and celebrate our Ukrainian heritage with the whole Calgary community. Our mandate at the museum is to collect and preserve artifacts that depict our Ukrainian heritage and present its contribution in playing of the makeup of Canada. This year, we pay tribute to the 130 years since the first official group of immigrants who settled in the different parts of Canada. With them, they brought a rich culture and many colorful customs, which they passed down through the generations to the present day. We at the museum invite you to come and renew your stories and your experiences with the help of our artifacts as your guide. We are open on Tuesdays at 9:30 to 2:30, keeping with COVID-19 regulations, or by an appointment from our website, www.stvlads.com, and we'd gladly introduce your family to the Ukrainian heritage. We as a community look forward to coming together during these times, these very trying times we need to keep together. Again, thank you for putting on this virtual festival. I made
Hi, my name is Vincent Reese, and I'm happy to be with you here today, and I'm going to take you on a virtual tour of Ukraine. Ukraine is, to many people's surprise, the largest country in Europe, and it has so much to offer. It is quite diverse, and we're going to take you around and show you a few of the highlights. We're going to start here in the capital city of Kyiv, the city of Kay, named after a legendary brother and his family that founded the city, and it's named after him, Kyiv, the city of Kay. And it was founded probably in the 7th century, and there's a lot of history that's unknown, and a lot of it is lost in legend, but what we do know is that Kyiv soon became a very important trading center and a large city in Europe at its peak in probably the 12th century. So here we are in the Maidan, which is the main Independence Square. It's the major meeting point of all people in Kyiv. If you ever want to meet, we meet on the Maidan. That's even where people meet for the revolutions. And so many historical things have taken place right here. And Maidan is on the street called Hreshchatyk. Hreshchatyk is the beautiful, wide, long street by which you can go and explore, go shopping, you can go for ice cream, there's always live music. On Sundays, they often close off the street to make it a pedestrian-only street, and it's family-friendly. And if you come here on Independence Day, not only are there performances and entertainment, but there's very often a very good parade that you get to watch and enjoy. A long time ago, if you had arrived in Kyiv, perhaps say in the 11th or 12th centuries, you would have had to enter the city through one of its gates. And one of the gates that's become the most famous is the Golden Gates of Kyiv. Now, it was called the Golden Gate because it probably had a church on the top which was covered with a golden dome. And that's how it became known as the Golden Gates of Kyiv. And it was destroyed several times, and eventually it was renovated and restored in the new period of Ukraine, the independence period after 1991. And they don't know exactly what it looked like, but a lot of records point to the fact that it could have looked something like it does here in the pictures. So inside there's a museum, and you can really get a chance to see and experience what medieval life in Ukraine would have been like at the time that this gate existed. Not far from here is one of Ukraine's most famous churches, St. Sophia's. And St. Sophia's is now a museum, but it has become the iconic image of Ukraine with its golden domes and exposed old bricks. It was built as a replica to Hagia Sophia in Constantinople, and it has stood there since then and been just a pilgrimage site for people for centuries upon centuries. Now you get a chance to go and wander around the grounds of St. Sophia, but you can also get a chance to go inside. And when you're inside, you get this awing, most incredible sense of history and all the things that have taken place in this land. And you understand how important a center Kyiv was all those years ago. Another church that's very interesting in Kyiv is St. Andrew's. As you can see here, it sits on top of St. Andrew's Hill, and it is the street that runs down beside it is called St. Andrew's Descent, or Andrievsky Uzviz. And this is an artisan street, and along both sides of the road you can see artisans and craftsmen and different kinds of people selling their art. You can buy souvenirs, you can buy antiques and collectibles, and all the way down it winds down towards the Dnipro River and the old part of the city that sits down and below. Now, of course, you can't go to Kyiv without trying its most famous dish, which is, of course, chicken Kyiv. There's even a restaurant called Chicken Kyiv, and if you're going to have chicken Kyiv anywhere in the world, it's got to be here. It's delicious, and it's sort of a bucket list checkmark item for you to do. But if you're looking for something that's a little bit more like street food, I highly recommend the Kyivska Perepechka, which is like a hot dog deep fried in batter and it's ready in seconds, and it's tasty and delicious and greasy, and you're gonna love it. Now, of course, if you come on a Cobblestone Freeway tour, there's nothing more special and more important to us than making sure you have a really up close and personal experience with the local artists and artisans, singers, dancers, and performers. And one of the most famous and most popular groups that people like to see when they go to Kyiv is Rózsanécia. Rózsanécia is a group that's very special to me, and we invite them not only just to perform for our guests, but often we invite them to join us for dinner. Well, they'll sit around the table with us and we'll sing, and they'll sing for us, and we'll have a really wonderful evening where they will not just sing for us, but also share some traditions and stories and rituals, and sometimes they'll get us up dancing, and it's a wonderful time. And here's a little bit of a sample of what Rózsanécia is like, so you can know for your next trip. All right, now we're going to take you down to Poltava. Poltava, you can see on the map here, is located right in the heart of Ukraine, in central Ukraine. I mentioned before that Ukraine is the biggest country in Europe, and right in the middle, just off from the Dnipro River, is the city of Poltava. And it's famous for many things, but it's relatively unknown in the West in terms of a tourist destination. So we want to show you a few things that make it really special. One unfortunate historical part of what makes Poltava famous is the Battle of Poltava, which, ultimately ended the Cossacks' strive for independence for Ukraine, and led to the many centuries of the Russian Empire controlling most of Ukraine. But the Battle of Poltava was historically a very important battle for Europe in general. It was one of the largest battles ever fought on European soil. Hundreds of thousands of soldiers, and it was a very tragic battle. However, the museum there now, towards the Battle of Poltava, is a fascinating collection and a tribute to that era, which happened many centuries ago. So I really encourage you to come to Poltava in central Ukraine and see the old city center, and see the battlefield, and see the museum. But the old city center has got wide streets and cafes and lots of trees. And Poltava, you may not know, is right in the heart of where Ukrainian language came from. So literary Ukraine really originated in this part of Ukraine. And many famous writers came from this area. Kotyubinsky, Hohol, Shevchenko was from Cherkasy, but it's not far away. So this part of Ukraine is really rich in its Ukrainian language tradition. And you can go visit Kotyubinsky's house, and you can visit Hohol's house, and you can see some of the places that inspired them to write their works. So I think Poltava is a city that doesn't get enough attention and really should be more popular on people's destination lists. It's not that far from Kyiv to drive, and you can really enjoy a beautiful scenic drive, and along the way stop in different places and then spend a few days enjoying Poltava. When you're in Poltava, you have to try the halushke. Halushke are like a steamed dumpling that are so delicious, and they're so famous in this part of the world. They call them Poltavsky halushke. There's songs written about them, there's poems written about them. They even have a halushke festival, which you can come and you can try different kinds of halushke. It's like vareniki, or what people call perohe or pierogis, but they're steamed and they're a little bit different, and it's its own interpretation, and you have to absolutely come and experience it. So please consider Poltava for your next destination. And it's also not just the literature of Ukraine that's famous in Poltava. It's the look of Ukrainian costumes that are famous all around the world. The baggy pants, the jupan, the red boots that everyone thinks of the typical Ukrainian look came also from Poltava. All right, now we're going to move a little bit farther south into central Ukraine along the river Dnipro to the city of Zaporizhia. Zaporizhia is famously named after the Cossacks that lived in that area. The Cossacks that we spoke about earlier that lived up north in Poltava and fought the Battle of Poltava. Now here's the homeland of the Zaporizhian Cossacks, which were sort of rebel warriors of the wild steppe lands of Ukraine, and they settled beyond the rapids on an island called Khortytsia. And that island is still there in the middle of the Dnieper River now today, and they have a museum which is a bit of a fortress called the Sich, and this is where the Cossacks used to live. And it was a fortified secret location on an island, and they lived there, and from there they carried out their military campaigns, and sort of in a way they protected Ukraine from invaders coming from the east and the south. And nowadays you can go to this island and see almost like a reenactment of what life was like there. So they have an open architecture museum, and you can explore the life of a Cossack who might have lived there in the 16th or 17th century. And they have a group of Cossacks now that basically live there and do reenactments of battle and training. So they live there, they train with swords and spears and rifles and horses, and they're so entertaining. We're going to show you a little bit about that. Oh, I almost forgot to mention the dub. Dub means oak tree in Ukrainian, and one of the most famous oak trees in all of Ukraine is right here in Zaporizhia, and it's because around this oak tree, the Zaporizhian Cossacks, along with Bogdan Khmelnytsky, one of the famous generals or hetman, they gathered around this famous dub many years ago, and the city's making an effort to make sure that the dub doesn't fall down and it stays alive, and so they're propping it up a little bit, but historically it's still a very famous place to visit. And of course, as you all know, Ukrainians famously enjoy vodka. Well, one of the vodkas that's very popular comes from central Ukraine, Khortytsia, and there's another very good vodka, Zirkova, which comes from just a bit farther north, Cherkasy. But when you're in Ukraine, you're going to want to try the vodka, and you're going to want to practice learning how to drink it. So vodka is probably not mixed with Coke and cola and everything like that. It's drunk straight, and it's supposed to be enjoyed. So there's a special breathing technique that you're going to have to master when you come to Ukraine. And if you come with Cobblestone Freeway Tours, we'll teach you how to do it. Odessa, Odessa Mama, like they call it. They say Odessa is the mother of Ukraine, and it really has a warm, inviting spirit right on the Black Sea coast, and very almost Mediterranean subtropical atmosphere, quite humid, and lots of grapes growing. We're going to talk about the wine there in a minute, but if you want to diversify your trip to Ukraine with some beach time and some wine tours, Odessa's the area for you to go visit. So Odessa was originally founded by Catherine II of Russia, and so it's got a very multicultural atmosphere to it. It was a port city, so of course all port cities have a real unique atmosphere, but Odessa not only has its own unique atmosphere, it has its own unique sense of humor, which is hard to understand, and it's a mixture of Ukrainian and Russian and Jewish peoples that have lived there for so long. And then prior to them, of course, you had Greek settlements on that territory, and you even had Tatar settlements on that territory. So when you go to explore Odessa, you're really going to have a varied experience. All right, if you're walking around Odessa, one of its most iconic sites is, of course, the Potyomkin Steps. And this architectural phenomenon is interesting because if you look at it from one way, it doesn't look like it's a lot of steps. It's sectioned off. But when you look at it from the bottom up, it's an optical illusion, and it looks like there's no breaks. It's just one big, simple, smooth way. And actually, it's funny, in winter, every so often they'll get a dump of snow, and you'll have snowboarders and skiers coming down those steps. Anyway, they lead you off into the port, and you can go and explore the port, and there's lots of beautiful monuments and areas to visit around there. Get yourself an ice cream cone, learn about the history of Odessa, and maybe you could even do a little cruise around the harbor. So that's something you can always do in Odessa. Back up at the top, you're going to be able to go to the most famous Odessa Opera Theater. And it's just a beautiful piece of architecture on the outside and in the inside. If you're lucky to go when it's open and catch a show and experience like the awe of being in one of these most famous European opera theaters, you'll be in for a real treat. Of course, when you're walking around Odessa, you want to try the food too. It's a seafood port, so you're going to try lots of different kinds of seafood that's unique to that part of Ukraine. So as we travel around Ukraine, you'll have different cuisines. But in Odessa, you're going to definitely get into seafood. But one special unique treat that you're going to want to try is called the gogol-mogol, which is a special warm egg drink that can sometimes be used with a bit of rum inside it. So something you'll definitely have to try when you're in Odessa is the gogol-mogol. As I mentioned earlier, the wine area of Odessa is absolutely something that you want to enjoy. And we often like to take our guests on a little bit of a day trip up to the Chabot winery area. And you're going to be able to do a tour of the winery, see how it's made, and plus visit the museum. It's a fascinating story and history. It was actually German-Swiss people that created this winery way back in the day. And then in the 50s, all the Germans left. They were forced to leave, and the winery went into disarray. After independence, the winery was bought again, and it's been redeveloped, and it has become a world-class winery and a world-class museum. So definitely something you'll really enjoy on one of our trips. So when you're on a cobblestone freeway tour, we're going to make sure that you stay in a centrally located hotel with some character. And the reason we do that is we think that perhaps maybe you're only going to come to this place once in your lifetime. And if that's the case, you don't want to be staying out at some airport hotel far away from the center. You want to soak up the atmosphere and the vibe of the place that you're visiting. So we always choose a place in the center that is safe, that has good Wi-Fi, that has cold beer, that has good security, so that you can also get out for a walk and walk around the center. Maybe you're an early riser, maybe you're a night owl, and you want to go out and explore on your own a little bit. So you'll have a bit of free time, and you'll be in a centrally located hotel so you can enjoy the city that you're visiting. Now we are in the ethnographic region of Bukovina. And Bukovina is very famous for a lot of people here because so many Ukrainians that left Ukraine or started leaving Ukraine over 130 years ago came from this part of the world. And Chernivtsi is the capital city of Bukovina, and it is a very unique little corner of the world, right on the border with Romania. Bukovina, in fact, goes partly into Romania. So there's Ukrainian villages in Romania and Romanian villages in Ukraine, depending on where the border was drawn. And it has a unique flavor of architecture and the people and the food and everything. So you're really going to have a unique experience. In fact, when you travel all around Ukraine, it's like so many different countries all in one because it's so big and so diverse. So one of the things you're really going to like about Bukovina, and it's most famous, it's a UNESCO World Heritage Site, is the university. So the university grounds are stunning to walk around. Some people joke about it and call it the Hogwarts of Ukraine. But it's because it's got that sort of magical, mystical, university-type atmosphere. And it is a famous university for its languages. And Chernivtsi is also the sister city of Saskatoon. So there's a lot of exchange programs between Canadian and Ukrainian groups that go through this university. So you're going to really enjoy the tour of the university, the halls, the architecture, the buildings, it's fascinating. And then from there, right in the heart of Chernivtsi, you're going to be able to have the chance to walk up and down the beautiful street called Kobolyanska Street. This street is named after Olha Kobolyanska, and it is a pedestrian area, all cobblestoned and beautiful. We like cobblestones here. But there's microbreweries along the street. There's different kinds of restaurants and cafes and art galleries. And you can really have a nice, beautiful stroll and people watch and just soak up the atmosphere going up and down this street. And it is unlike any pedestrian street that I've ever experienced. It's charming and magical, and with the light throughout the day, it's always changing. So you're going to really enjoy it there. And one of the special food experiences that you're going to get when you're in Chernivtsi is going to a restaurant that we really like, and we're going to feature here right now for you. It's called Hopachok. Hopak is the famous dance of Ukraine, but Hopachok is a little example of that. And in this restaurant, they've selected all kinds of special Bukovinian cuisines. Bukovinian cornmeal, Bukovinian soups, drinks, not necessarily alcoholic drinks, but that too, but local juices that they've all made. Everything is made locally and eco, and you're going to be able to have some of the most unique flavors of foods. And the owners of this restaurant just love it when we bring our guests there, because they want to impress you. And so you better come with an appetite and make room for all this delicious food, because they want you to sample everything, and you're not allowed to leave till that table's empty. Now, of course, when you come to Ukraine, you can get generic international food, but we really like for you to have the opportunity to sample the different local and ethnic cuisines of the different regions. I mentioned earlier that each part of Ukraine is kind of different from one another, and we want to make sure you know the difference between the food that's available to you in Bukovina versus the food that's available to you in Kyiv, as an example. So that's something we really want you to know, that every country we visit has its own unique sub-regions, and each sub-region has its own unique cuisine. Now, one of the special events that happens while you're in Bukovina in Chernivtsi is a folk performance by a group none other than Gerdan, and it is one of our favorite groups, and they have a small theater that we take our guests to, or if we have a big group, then we'll invite them to the hotel to perform in the restaurant. They sing for you a bunch of special Bukovinian songs, and they use the old voice style of singing, which really has a vibration that resonates through the centuries. And for a lot of our guests, it reminds them of the way their grandparents maybe used to sing, and it's a very powerful moment, and we hope you enjoy it. Here's a little bit of a sample. Next, we travel to the Carpathian Mountains of Western Ukraine, a beautiful area, rich in lush landscapes and traditional culture and just fresh air and all kinds of great food. It's going to be an experience that is really calming and relaxing, and everybody always complains after our tours that they wish they could stay longer in the Carpathian Mountains. So here you can see the beautiful landscapes and why people just feel complete sense of relaxation when they travel here. So who lives here in the Carpathian Mountains? A sub-ethnographic group of people called the Hutzels. And the Hutzel people are a really unique group. They have their own sort of dialect, they have their own traditions, they have their own costumes, they have their own music, they have their own food. And when you spend some time with the local Hutzel villagers in their homes, in their schools, in their villages, you get such a sense of warmth and hospitality, and you also feel like, in a way, you've gone back in time. And we are very lucky that we get a chance to very often celebrate traditional Hutzel weddings with the local villagers high in the Carpathian Mountains, where they bring out their horses and they bring out their instruments, and the priest opens the church and we go and have a little celebration, much like most likely our ancestors would have celebrated hundreds of years ago. So it's a real special experience that our travelers have said wonderful things about and can't wait to do it again. So that was a little sample of what our travelers get to experience when they travel with us to the Carpathian Mountains in Ukraine. Next, I want to tell you a little bit about a famous local tradition in the Hutzel area that has recently been recognized as an intangible world cultural heritage and it's the Hutsul ceramics, the Kwesiów ceramics. As you can see, they're a very colorful, unique looking special ceramics that are only made in the town of Kwesiów, and they have been used as for the ovens, for decoration, for all kinds of different pottery for centuries, and it's been protected now, and it's a very unique item. And you get a chance to, when you visit Kwesiów, meet the artisans who are still making this authentic traditional craft in the old way. Then when we go back up into the Carpathian Mountains, as you're driving along the roads, you get to see all these beautiful pieces of architecture. Hutsul church architecture is a unique stamp of its own. And here's a few examples of different churches that you're going to get to see on the road that we travel often from Kwesiów to Verkhovina. Along this road, you're going to see such beautiful sights that really just are enchanting to the imagination. Take a look. On the road to Verkhovina, we also stop very often to the town of Jaworilov to see how they make ližniki. Ližniki are woolen blankets that are made in this village, and everyone in the village, the whole village, is involved in making ližniki, wool blankets. And what they do is they take the sheep's wool and they dry it and they weave it and they wash it and they color it and they dye it and they do everything. And we get to go into the homes of the local families and see how this process happens. And it's a real special experience. And very often our travelers come home with armfuls of big wool blankets, which is a real treat in the winter. So when you're on a cobblestone tour, whether in Ukraine with us or we go to another country, we're always going to make sure that you visit a local family in a village, in a rural setting, because we really believe that you're going to get a richer experience and a richer flavor of what the country is all about when you see more than just the cities. So here we've experienced the Carpathian Mountains, but no matter where we go, we're going to make sure you get this.
Golden Route! Zolotý kory!
Welcome to Lviv, the city of lions. Lviv comes from the word Lev, the city of Lev, Lev meaning lion. And there are more lions scattered throughout the city of Lviv than you can even count. And you're gonna really sense the old medieval flavor of the city when you're walking along the cobblestone streets. And the city center, the old city center, is called Ploshcha Rynok, or Market Square. And with the city hall right in the middle, it's a UNESCO World Heritage Site as well. And it's protected. And the reason it's so well preserved is because it was never destroyed. And so you've got a rich collection of many centuries worth of architecture, and really it hasn't changed all that much. And it's an undiscovered gem for travelers from anywhere around the world. If you were to compare it to another city, you might say it has similarities to Prague or has similarities to Krakow. But really it has its own spirit and its own flavor. So I really encourage you to come and see Lviv. We really recommend going up to the High Castle, which used to be a castle or a lookout point, and you get a beautiful view of the entire city. And a lot of people like to go up there at sunset or at sunrise and take pictures, and it's a beautiful park up there, and it's a really lovely place to visit. The other thing that makes Lviv special, surprisingly to some people, is the coffee. So there's a legend about Lviv and that's coffee. Apparently during World War II, when their coffee supplies were cut off, people started digging deep down below underneath the city to find and start mining coffee from ancient reserves. And in Lviv today, you can go to these coffee mines and see how that coffee was collected and created this famous, beautiful coffee tradition in the city of Lviv. The true story we will tell you about when you get here. One of the most spectacular things you can do while in Lviv is to go out and visit the cemetery. I know maybe the idea of visiting a cemetery is not the first thing on your list of, on your bucket list, but this cemetery is more than just a place where people were buried. It is an art gallery. It is an exhibition of history, and it's just got so much beautiful sculptures and tributes to people from Ukrainian history, composers, writers, and people really like to go there as a photographer. It's a great place to visit, just as a tourist to see something unique. Or if you're interested in the history of Ukraine, you're going to find a lot of gems right here in this beautiful cemetery, Lachakiv. Another thing that's very worth visiting outside of the city of Lviv is Shevchenkivsky High, which is an open architecture museum and park, and they've collected buildings from all over Western Ukraine and brought them here so you can see the different folk architectures of the different subcultures of the peoples of Western Ukraine. So you can see the Lemko people architecture, the Boyko people, the Hutsal people, some Bukovinian people from Transcarpathia. So you get a whole spectrum of the different rural lifestyles of the people, pre-industrial, and you can see their costumes and their tools, and it's a lovely place to have a picnic and spend the afternoon. Now, there are many churches in the city of Lviv, but one church I'd like to draw your attention to because it's really captured my imagination, and I hope it captures yours, is the Armenian Cathedral. And when you go inside this church, you're unexpectedly awed by the beauty and the calmness inside this place. Besides that, what you're really going to enjoy in Lviv is the food itself. They have started to really explore this concept called Halitska kuchnia, which is Galician cooking or food from Halichina. And Lviv has its own cuisine, which is really a mixture of Ukrainian, Ruthenian, Jewish, Armenian, German, Austrian cooking all together in this unique multicultural setting. And there's been books written about it, and many of the restaurants in Lviv have started to specialize in Halitska kuchnia. So we can take you to some special restaurants, or we can even coordinate for you a master class in your own Galician cooking. And that's something we really like to do on our cobblestone tours, is make sure you have some interactive experiences where you're not just looking at things and smiling and taking pictures, but you actually get your hands in there and have a chance to interact and do something active. So thank you for joining us on this virtual tour of Ukraine. I hope you enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. It was like a nostalgic trip down memory lane to all the beautiful places that I've visited many times, and I hope to visit them many more times in the future. Please consider putting Ukraine on your bucket list and telling your friends and your neighbors and the world about what an interesting location Ukraine is to visit. So thank you again. Check us out at cobblestonefreeway.ca, and we have all kinds of opportunities for you to visit and engage and explore Ukraine.
виглядає, яке виходить саме в таку ніч і при місяці танцює світанок. Ніхто стукає в тишині мій, і мов сльоза бринить ріка. Який з'являється саме в таку ніч і приносить щастя тому, хто його знайде. Ніхто стукає в тишині мій, і мов сльоза бринить ріка.
Enjoy as our intermediate boys showcase the traditional movements of the Cossacks in their Zaporozhets sword dance.
Сузір'я. From Calgary, Alberta, Suzania, ladies and gentlemen. Wasn't that great?
Тече вода каламутна, чогось моя мила смутна. Я не смутна, не сердита, бо я зночі була бита. Я не смутна, не сердита, бо я зночі була бита. Била мене мати зночі, за Іванкові карі очі, ще й казала буде бити, щоб Іванка не любити, ще й казала буде бити, щоб Іванка не любити. Чуєш, казала буде бити, щоб Іванка не любити. Чуєш, казала буде бити, щоб Іванка не любити. А я Іванка так люблю, де не стріну, там цілую. Ох, Іванко, серце моє, нема таких, як ми двоє. Ох, Іванко, серце моє, нема таких, як ми двоє. Тече вода коло села, а дівчина живе весела. Любилися, кохалися, через рочок побралися. Мамцю моя солоденька, і ти була молоденька, ти ходила так за няньком, як я тепер за Іванком. Ти ходила так за няньком, як я тепер за Іванком. Тече вода колом тина, мамцю моя, я не видна, по віках і парувані, я горнятка малювані. Тече вода каламутна, чогось моя мила смутна. Я не смутна, лев сердита, бо я зночі була бита. Я не смутна, лев сердита, бо я зночі була бита. Ох, Іванку, серце моє, нема таких, як ми двоє. Ох, Іванку, серце моє, нема таких, як ми є.
Тому коса добре косить, кому мила їсти носить я. І мені би так косила я, і мені би так косила, коли б мені мила їсти носила.
1, 2, 3, and.
Тому коса добре косить, кому мила їсти носить я. І мені би так косила, гей я. носила, і мені би так косила, гей я, ой я, і мені би так косила, коли б мене мила їсти носила. Хоре пенду п'яви, о, милий кучерявий я, ой, кучерики нам не скачуть, гей я, ой я, кучерики нам не скачуть, каріочки за ним плачуть, гей я, ой, кучерики нам не скачуть, гей я, ой я, кучерики нам не скачуть. За ним плачуть, гей я, ой! А ми мілінелі неби, купи зоби криві, гей я, ой! Кучерики розчесати, гей я, ой я! Кучерики розчесати, щоб не були білі гати, гей я, ой, кучерики розчесати, гей я, ой я, кучерики розчесати, щоб не були білі гати, гей я, ой. Я добре маю, горбочку хижу маю, гей я, ой, хижу маю на горбочку, гей я, ой я, хижу маю на горбочку, серед села фраєрочку, гей я, ой, хижу маю на горбочку, гей я, ой я, хижу маю на горбочку. Hey ya, ho!
Ансамбль барвінок. Мисисага, Канада.
Танцю ялинка! Дякуємо.
Закарпатський крутак у виконанні ансамблю українського танцю «Ялинка».
Як Україна. Він і сам з юнацьких років вчився української культури і особливо любив український танець. І на сьогоднішній день він не перестає вчитися. Бере участь в курсах танцю, щоб поліпшити, як тут написано, свої знання в Нью-Йорку під керівництвом Роми Богачевської. І щорічно тут, у нашому Львівському інституті українського танцю, де ми зараз знаходимося і де він базується. Сьогодні Тревор Шулер очолює барвінок як директор і, окрім того, танцює в українському танцювальному театрі «Сузір'я». Ваші оплески керівнику, ваші оплески Тревору Шулеру. Дівчата ворожки, а хлопці, як ми, з'єднались в барвистім суцвітті. Це наш запальний український гопак, відомий сьогодні у цілому світі.
Slava Isusu Christu! On behalf of the St. Nicholas Ukrainian Knights of Columbus Council, I'd like to congratulate the Calgary Ukrainian Festival and all those who spent so many hours to bring this event to us. We continue to be a proud sponsor of this festival and many other events and activities in our community. We welcome all Catholic men to join our council as we support our bishop, our priests, our parishes, and those in need in the greater Calgary community. If you're interested in joining us and sharing in fellowship and fun as we help others, go online to kofc.org to learn more about the Knights of Columbus, or contact our council through either St. Stephen's Protomartyr or the Assumption of the Blessed Virgin Mary Ukrainian Catholic parishes. Continue to enjoy this celebration of our culture. May God bless you, and may God bless the Calgary Ukrainian Festival.
пішов іншу любити.
Hello, my name is John Stadnik, and I'm a long-standing member of the Trezub Ukrainian Dance Society, an active board member. Over the past 20 years, I've held many positions with the Trezub Board of Directors. I now have 3 kids in Trezub School, and I'm an active member of the adult class. You also find me bouncing between the ensemble and the alumni list. On behalf of the parents, dancers, and alumni of the Trezub Society, I'm privileged to be able to acknowledge Shane and congratulate you on the 2020 Hetman Award for Professional Achievement. I invite you to continue watching as we explain what a Hetman Award is and acknowledge why Shane is a worthy recipient.
What is the Hetman Award? A Hetman is known as the supreme commander of the Cossack army in the 17th century of Ukraine. Hetmans were known as patrons of Ukrainian heritage and Ukrainian identity. These Hetman Awards were created to recognize individuals who have dedicated their lives to be leaders in our community here in Alberta. They represent the voice of our community and they are trusted and respected members.
I started off as just a dance instructor throughout my time in university as a way to help me put myself through university. And then, you know, there was a day where a realization happened that like I really enjoyed teaching Ukrainian dance, and then you know, pursued that on a full-time basis. And when an opportunity came 3 years ago to become artistic director of Trezub, I certainly jumped at that chance and have had many wonderful opportunities to share a Ukrainian story, to share Ukrainian culture in a way that perhaps hadn't been expressed before to some of the dancers that I'm working with. So it's been a very gratifying experience.
Shane Gibson, I would say, is one of the top 5 Ukrainian dance instructors in Canada. And I say that including both Ukrainian-born dance instructors and Canadian-born dance instructors. One thing that Shane Gibson has to be recognized for is going above and beyond in encouraging young boys and girls who are not of Ukrainian heritage to get excited about Ukrainian dance, to get excited about being good citizens through Ukrainian dance, and excited about the Ukrainian culture, and excited about seeing themselves as dancers. Shane Gibson also needs to be recognized for going over and above in trying to make dance teachers better.
Teaching with Shane has been life-changing in a sense. I've always wanted to be a dance instructor, and before him I felt like I wasn't really getting the knowledge or the proper training per se about what actually comes from Ukraine and how we're supposed to teach that here in Canada. So Shane's really opened up the instructor world for me in Ukrainian dancing. There's so much to learn from, and there's so much knowledge that has come from Shane that is really appreciated.
Shane's very passionate about instructor development. He's very passionate about making sure that Ukrainian dance has some longevity in Canada, and so he's incredibly supportive with making sure that all of us instructors understand how to teach in the best way possible, how to really make sure that kids fall in love with Ukrainian dance, and how to make sure that we're kind of continuing Ukrainian dance in Canada.
I believe that Shane Gibson, in his heart, sees Ukrainian dance as a legitimate Canadian dance form without any apologies. And that is why when he's teaching dance and you see his students, they're proud to dance. They may have come there originally because Baba or Giro or their parents made them go, but they get excited about being there. And I think Shane is to be congratulated for that.
I think Shane's best quality as a dance instructor is that he really cares about imparting his knowledge about Ukrainian culture to his students.
Don't let yourself get really, really shaky with our upper body. You know, shoulders down, shoulders apart.
It's a really high priority for him to make sure that we know why we're doing the types of dances we're doing and really having a deeper understanding for our culture.
Dancing for Shane in the ensemble, I have grown so much as a dancer. Specifically, it's not just pushing choreography, but it's training as an actual dancer. I've learned more in the past 3 years even than I have my whole dancing career.
I think his knowledge of human anatomy really, really helps because he's given me so many tips on like flexibility and just like movement in general. And he's also a lot younger than the other teachers I've had, so it's almost easier to relate to him. And just his methods of teaching is very laid back but also firm at the same time. So it's just a good experience overall.
There's no one more passionate about Ukraine and Ukrainian culture than Shane. Without people like Shane, we wouldn't have the inspiration that people that get to learn about Ukrainian culture, to want to travel to Ukraine, to want to tell their friends and their neighbors about Ukraine. So without Shane, the community would be a little bit quieter.
I think Shane deserves to be recognized in the Ukrainian community because he's just like the most passionate instructor I've ever had.
Do this not just for yourself, do it for each other. We've gotten so much closer as a group. Do this for the love of Trezub and do this just for the love of Ukrainian culture.
He knows everything there is to know about Ukrainian dance. Literally like whip out the most random fact from any region in Ukraine and tell you something crazy. I think that just that passion and how he's able to pass that down to the ensemble, the school, the instructors is such an amazing thing that he's able to do, and hopefully it keeps Ukrainian dance alive for another 100 years, because who knows.
I encourage Shane in receiving this award to recognize that the greater Ukrainian heritage community in Alberta has come to recognize his achievements. In producing the work that he has with Trezub is a way of making a statement of original work created by Alberta artists.
It was a grandiose idea for him to create this production, Heroyam Slava. Part of the journey of a Ukrainian is to know about the struggle of Ukraine. And he paid tribute to the heroes of history and the heroes even of today who are struggling for Ukrainians' freedom on the front lines in the East. And to take that in an artistic way and put it on stage and let the world know that Ukrainians in Canada are thinking about what's going on over there. And I think that was a really powerful and emotional tribute to Ukraine's history and speaks to Shane's dedication to the future of Ukraine.
I'm Veronica Prokop, Chair of Trezub Ukrainian Dance Society. 2021 is the 25th anniversary of Trezub School, and we're only 4 short years away from the Society's 50th. These are significant milestones, and it's important to celebrate with Trezub family and community. It's an exciting time to be a part of Trezub, and I can't think of a better person to lead us in celebrating these milestones than Shane Gibson. I enjoy working with Shane because he's engaged, knowledgeable, and passionate about Ukrainian dance and culture. His drive and strong work ethic are values I respect. I believe the board works harder because Shane works harder.
Good work through all these years that you've been here at Trezub. You've really helped me out, as well as probably a lot of other dancers too. So I'd just like to say thank you and keep up the good work.
Congratulations, and he deserves it because he's a great dance teacher.
He's probably the best dance instructor I've ever had and probably will ever have. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Shane. It's very well deserved. I think that your contributions to Ukrainian culture have been so fantastic, and it's awesome that people are recognizing you for all the work you do.
Congratulations, Shane. You, of all people, deserve this award. You are a hetman in my mind. You are a leader. You are leading the charge for the future generations of Ukrainians to go out there and explore their culture, explore their history, and explore it through dance in a fun, youthful, and active and healthy way. So thank you for your dedication.
Shane, it's been a genuine pleasure working with you, and I can't wait to see what you have in store going forward. Thank you for the energy and creativity you bring to Trezub. On behalf of the Board of Directors, congratulations, Shane, on winning the Hetman Award. It's well deserved.
Слава Україні!
всіх густиночку куплю. Світу мене води, на дубовій жороді, на вулиці Купала Найвана. А Семенко каже, я Настусю люблю, я своїй Настусі на містечко куплю. Світу мене води, на дубовій жороді, на вулиці Купала Найвана. Ой, за нашим садом 3 місяці рядом. Світу мене води, на дубовій жороді, на вулиці Купала Найвана. Світу мене води, на дубовій жороді, на вулиці Купала Найвана.
Спасибі, Боже, мій за все, що день новий мені несе, за кожну мить життя, яку даруєш, за жаль і втіху, сльози й сміх, і за любов твою до всіх, безмежно, всеосяжно. Спасибі, що зі мною ти, мій Боже, на усі світи, у всьому, що найбільше так люблю я. Весни цвітінні співі птиць, вечірнім спалаху зірниць, понад земним простором. Алілуя, 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 алілуя,
Hi everybody and welcome. I'm Kelly Rudy with Hockey Night in Canada and Sportsnet. I am so proud of my Ukrainian heritage. I wish I could participate in this virtual weekend with everybody. I think of my time growing up in Edmonton and all the family gatherings, going to Baba's or Buna's and having all the families over and just learning about the culture, and it became such a big part of my life. So proud of. I remember as a youngster taking Ukrainian dancing for a couple of years. I wasn't very good, but I sure enjoyed it. And hey, listen, the food, right? So growing up with petehe, holubchi, nachinka, studenats. No, I didn't like studenats at all, but my dad did. Anyways, wishing everybody has a great weekend and sending my love.
Як Україна. Він і сам з юнацьких років вчився української культури і особливо любив український танець. І на сьогоднішній день він не перестає вчитися. Бере участь в курсах танцю, щоб поліпшити, як тут написано, свої знання в Нью-Йорку під керівництвом Роми Богачевської. І щорічно тут, у нашому Львівському інституті українського танцю, де ми зараз знаходимося і де він базується. Сьогодні Тревор Шулер очолює барвінок як директор і, окрім того, танцює в українському танцювальному театрі «Сузір'я». Ваші оплески керівнику, ваші оплески Тревору Шулеру. А хлопці, як ми, з'єднались в барвистім суцвітті. Це наш запальний, український гопак, відомий сьогодні у цілому світі.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Zoria from Thunder Bay. Absolutely incredible. Thank you.
Suzinia, ladies and gentlemen, there it is. I just want to have a quick word, a quick moment of your time. Don't forget, next year, June 6th and 7th, 2015, Calgary Ukrainian Festival number 6. Thank you very much to the stage crew. Thank you.
Привіт! On behalf of Ukraine, I am very happy to greet Calgary Ukrainian Festival, and I would like to thank all of you for keeping the tradition rolling. Whether you are with your family celebrating your Ukrainian roots, or you are a friend of Ukraine, cherishing your Ukrainian connections, or you are far away, keeping Calgary and Alberta in your heart, like myself, I would like all of you to know that today you are a part of a wonderful, extraordinary, global Ukrainian family. І від імені України я хочу подякувати всім за те, що ви бережете нашу українську традицію, за те, що ви оберігаєте нашу українську душу. And I would like to thank everyone who stands with Ukraine in our struggle for freedom and for dignity. I wish Calgary and all of us a quick recovery from the virus, and I hope to see you very soon in person. And may I say this, I have been really missing Calgary and this very special, wonderful Ukrainian spirit of Alberta. Let's enjoy the festival. Glory to Canada. Slava Ukraini.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining us for our second virtual festival. My name is Lisha Smandich, and I am the Vice Chair and Artistic Stage Director for Calgary Ukrainian Festival. For the past 12 years, the Calgary Ukrainian Festival Board of Directors has worked tirelessly fulfilling our vision and connecting the fiber of Calgary community and beyond. Trianda Ukrainian dancers from Lethbridge have shown us a decade of support on the main stage, and vendors have put miles on from across Canada to join us in person year after year when they could. Every participant has helped shape our festival in its own way. This virtual opportunity has opened up our reach, put smiles on faces worldwide, and given artists from faraway places somewhere to showcase their talents and shine. As we move forward, as you can see by our youth ambassador Maya, the future is bright. The resilience of Ukrainian people is supported by our love for each other, the daily celebrations of our culture, and the contributions of our community near and far to always keep going. Come together and celebrate wherever you may be. And if you made it to the Progi drive-thru, Diakuyu. Ukrainian by blood or by choice, we are all family. From our Calgary Ukrainian Festival family to yours, raise a glass, fill it up, and join me in a toast. Za zustrich, za zruba, za zlublov, budmo! Thank you for watching and keeping the spirit of Ukraine alive.